Just hit 85. Things are really picking up. Alright. Not too many people in on a weekday. This is fine. Had to take care of a few things. Should be good now for a while. I also remember now that from now on I'm going to have to do a fate or two just to stay ahead of things because it doesn't look like I'm getting enough experience. Which is weird even though it's all rested, so I'll do a fate or two as I go along and that should be enough to put me over. I really like this image. Alright, so let's go and do it. Sky's aflame. Or I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzat Han. Heirs have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. I heard all about the final days from Krell, but I had no idea we'd feel the impact of it this soon. Thank you. I thought it was going to be voice acted. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass. But moments ago, we received grim tidings from our contact in Radzat Han. Wild beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radzat Han are busy fighting for their lives. We must go at once. They need our help. Yep, let's go. Agreed. Kryal, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let's make first for Yedlamad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. This calamity has indeed come to Thabner. It is all too likely that Corvos across the strait finds itself in a similar predicament. Even now it remains an imperial province, and as such, it may be some time till we can ascertain the situation there. We can only hope that Kryal and Tataru will be able to provide us with some insight sooner rather than later. If the might of Vitra is not enough to hold these fiends at bay, Radzat Han is in dire straits indeed, and we must go at once. In ancient times, the phenomenon was first observed in places where the celestial currents had grown weakest. It would seem there is a stagnancy of ether in the skies above Radzat Han, unbeknownst even to Vitra. I would rather accompany you to Thabner, but Raha's concerns are well founded. The last thing I would want is to be a burden. And so I will remain here at Tataru and do all I can to gather knowledge that might serve us in the battle to come. Godspeed in your journey, Arrow. We do not wield the creation magics that the ancients did, yet still these abominations appear, whatever could be the cause. With the fall of the tower and Tavner, the Hanish were beginning to enjoy a semblance of peace, and now this. Excuse me. No similar creatures have been sighted here in Charlian. That said, the early signs may manifest in other regions ere long. We must be prepared for every eventuality. I'm glad for Kryle's support. I'll also call upon Hori Boulder and the others to assist us. They will be our eyes and ears in the field, as they have been many times before. Check one.
And lo, vile beasts did rise. Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet He knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlin. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Wow, that's insane. Usually the most dangerous foe in a worm's domain is a worm themselves. If I were Vitra, I would be as offended as I am horrified. I shall survey the environs closely as we go about our search. There may be some clue as to how we can combat this phenomenon. Since souls twisted and reformed into unholy abominations, I thought I had seen the last such nightmares with the Sin Eaters. Must act quickly. Every moment we tarry means another soul may be lost to this nightmare. If it's true that people themselves have transformed into beasts, why? Even the radiant host couldn't suffer the same fate, or us. Perish the thought. Don't worry, no matter how good things might get, I won't lose heart. I'm ready whenever you need me. This might be a dungeon coming up. Outside. So the beasts are not born of creation magics run amok, but are rather the altered forms of people themselves. In that sense, this manifestation in final days differs from that which we witnessed in Amarat. And for the worse, I dare say. If any man, woman, or child could become a beast at any moment, there's no telling whence the next threat might come. We must exercise extreme caution. Arena assembled, yes. Thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let's review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanasbatal. Bati? It is a sacred wood home to many temples and a number of villages. Vitra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Cool. Pray we are not too late to spare the settlements within Venispati the fate that has befallen our city. Once we meet with Vitra and the Radiant Host, they should be able to tell us more of the present situation. Usually the most dangerous foe in a worm's domain is the worm themselves. If I ever retry, I would be as offended as I am horrified. It's the same thing. Okay. Let's see. Alice, Stola, myself, Ingrid. Yeah. Oh shit. Get out of there. Reminds me of the first area in Shadowbringers. It's actually almost similar to how they're transforming.
You're mine!
So I hit 85, so everything got... all my healing spells got improved.
You're mine!
Shit, it's Vitra.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Stavner. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Okay. Quite tough, not going down easily. This music's good too, like all the music has been good.
I have you now.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Alright, good luck. This more.
You're mine!
underestimate me!
Snatcher.
You're mine! You're mine!
I gotta watch out for the mouths there.
You underestimate me!
Maybe you can. You're supposed to walk over the mouths. Right.
You underestimate me!
Okay. Okay, that's what's going on. Word slow down. Pumps the fueling. 536, okay.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. be on your guard.
Yeah, it's just like the creature from Amarok. I mean, I thought it just might be a few and a bunch of different ones, but yeah, it's all of them. It's there's some creation magics and stuff. And you know what I'm talking about. Hana. Oh no. Darn. Oh shit. Run. Oh fuck. They're all hopeless too. That's feeding that hopelessness. Damn.
I will not hold back.
Fire just focus fire. You know?
My turn!
I will not hold back.
That sucks. Never did 430. That was just 80 and below, right?
My turn!
I have you now.
Oh, that looks nasty. Indeed.
I will end this farce. I have you now.
Let's do that thing. Oh, so we just have to make sure we don't land on the water. I'm guessing. Yeah, I didn't grab it fast enough.
I have you now.
You're mine!
Might as well stay in the circle.
Gloves are on.
Oh, I see. I just wasn't in it long enough. Okay. Gotta stand in it longer.
My turn! You're mine!
Now. Okay. Holy shit. Well, those look like something else. Whoa. That's crazy. Oh, that's just a statue. I thought that was something else. they are focusing that one. This looks so good. Oh, forgot to use this first. What are they targeting?
You now.
Figure out where to put Aqua Veil when I get that. And Bell. Where I'm gonna want to put those. Do that on the third bar. Not sure. So use everything else. Quick swap between them, I guess.
I have you now.
Oh shit. Is that statue gonna come to life? What the fuck is that? That's the one from the cinematic, I think. Blasphemy, Barb, Hunter. Can't be. Okay. Got that.
You're mine!
Not exactly sure. So red means red's gonna explode. I think.
You underestimate me.
So that means blue's gonna explode. Yep. corrupting them.
I will not hold back.
Oh, that's alright. I thought I would get pushed over there. Cool.
I will not hold back.
That was close.
You're mine! You're mine!
I will not hold back. This is going to leave a mark. You underestimate me. This is going to leave a mark. This is going to leave a mark.
Oh, I went to the wrong. I'm done. Sorry, team. It's the opposite color. Stupid of me to do that. That was just dumb. It's a long fight, too. Dies this time, though. Hey, more music, that's fine. Does kind of suck though when that happened because technically Alizé could resonate with the Red Mage. Ooh, that's gonna explode. That should knock me into red. God, this feels more like a raid fight. That's awesome.
I have you now.
God, I gotta use temperance more.
With heart and speed.
Oh.
With heart and speed. I have you now.
Cool. Worse to them, or at least Java. Gotta apologize to the team. That looks cool. Alright, continuing on. Gonna have to start upgrading my gear. Thanks.
as I feared.
It's like a manifestation of all their fears or despair for things.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Sarchap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzetan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you'll learn.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own, while I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Man, that's nuts. Their ether is just gone, like their history. Wow, it's so bad. I mean, any of them can turn. All life must end in death, yet death in turn gives birth to new life, such as the flow of ether. To think that natural cycle could simply be cut off, the very thought makes me shudder. Yeah. After so long, so many sacrifices, we finally found a way to cure the tempered, but these poor souls, they vanished without a trace. There's truly no saving them. While Estinian and Vitra defend Radzetan from above, we on the ground must find a means to prevent these transformations, and soon. The stillness here puts me ill at ease. We must be wary. Marina, I can see your ether and that of our companions. We have not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls. Yeah. Radiant Host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There's no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and seal ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Pick up some dye. I'll be right back. Short break. Alright, let's continue on. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Magaduta for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Maybe the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. We can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events and may give some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let's split into 3 groups. That way we may cover more ground. Alsday and I will see to Paxa's path. Anchor in Yushtola, pray make for Dharma. Leave Artha to Graha and you. Leave Artha. What? Leave Artha to Graha and you. I thought Artha was a person. I was like, who the hell is that? Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. We have completed our respective inquiries. Let's reconvene in front of Magaduta, that we might share what we learned with the satrap. These feel like it's almost manifestations of their fear. Not like of spiders, the dark or something, but of like that beast when it died said he was ruined, so maybe it's his fear of being broke or his business failing. Let's go, Gra. Shall we be off then? Yep. Arthur is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding skills. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly of Yohadin, the chief alchemist there, in our last visit. You should be happy to answer our queries. Company. Okay. So it's over that way. Come on. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? Oh, I forgot to talk to him briefly. Welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panic screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and his minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. Thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. After toiling days and nights to fashion your allies' warding skills, a great number of our alchemists were granted respite. In part because of this, the damage to the crucible was limited. On the other hand, we have not heard from many who were at home during the attack. We can only pray that they are safe. According to Ahdi, the blasphemy came from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. Let's inquire there to see if any of the vendors or customers can enlighten us further. Let's go. Oh, can I should be able to do it too in there now. I don't think it'll be off limits. Okay, never mind. Damn. So this Saturnarian weave, I must say it bears a resemblance to traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlian, and like as not, I will never reside there again. As said in recent days, I felt more acutely aware of my heritage. And grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Alag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. Forgive me, but my shop's closed till further notice. Needless to say, we have more pressing concerns these days. We have not come in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not. Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, a great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. The beasts that attacked us here were scrawny little things, but they caused as much damage as the bigger one. Until the Radiant saw them off, it was all I could do to run for dear life. According to okay. Something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. But you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around, there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone as quickly as it came. Fortunate was I to be inside my shop at the time. The owner of the stall across from me was hawking his wares in the streets. If I say, he wasn't so lucky. Damn. Okay, so nothing new from him. Sisters have mercy, what is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The dangerous past, at least for now. It's not too painful to remember. Could you tell us what you saw? First, I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a merit, throwing people around like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng, beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening, I still don't. That's enough, my good man. You were brave enough to share with us your tale. Maybe your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible too has survived, mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that is most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. What nightmare is this? When will it end? Might distress those still traumatized by the incident to discuss what we've learned within earshot. I agree. Judging by their accounts, transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. Tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, people in that Mahane can surely tell us more. Mahane? See the terror in the eyes of those poor merchants. Would that we could do something to allay their fears. Oh, I can attune to that one, I think. Don't think I'm attuned to it yet. There we go. Going after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. Started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I knew, their leader, I suppose he was, buried his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. And his whole body burst apart and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, then the black mist comes again until the change takes him too. The stuff of nightmares tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade, not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Miliel, the barmaid, chatting with them, though she might know something. By the time it was done, every last man at their table had turned into some hideous thing. The rest of us were lucky to escape with our lives. Vista. Okay. It's not that, it's... I guess it just tells you we're there. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too, we all did, and I was standing here at the counter as Marie poured me a drink when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It's unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got his claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Myrid and myself and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? Certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared, began to rage. Even if you're not here to drink, why not stick around and make the place look less empty? I ask that you mind the carpet. There may be a few bloodstains concealed beneath. Concerning words, to say the least, and yet it is too soon to jump to conclusions. Let's talk to this Miliel and see if she might enlighten us further. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Myrid's Mayhane. Is it Mayhane? Can we get you? We have not come for libations, but rather for information. You're a Miliel, yes? We're investigating so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something regular here, especially of late. Kazal was his name. Oh my god. It was that guy. That sucks. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in exports of Abnerian specialties. It's through him we met Matsya. Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavner? If I recall correctly, Khalzal ran a trading operation in Lamad, and it was there that you made Matsya's acquaintance. Yes, that same Khalzal, no doubt. Rather successful man from what I gather. I said it was clear that he had fallen on hard times late. His ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Yeah. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxury is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Khalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others. We counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. And as they discussed matters further, Khalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Do you notice anything unusual about Khalzal in particular? Please, anything at all? Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Khalzal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Sure. That sucks. Man. Thanks to Midleel, it appears we have a new lead. Let us leave no stone unturned. Khalzal made his home in Gama, a nearby residential area. From what I gathered, Khalzal lived there since childhood and it was known throughout the neighborhood. Gama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Forgive me, I know nothing of this blasphemy, nor what caused those poor men to take on such hideous forms. That said, I could tell that Khalzal cared deeply for his colleagues and clients. He did not seem the sort to willingly damage the trust they placed in him. President Kama should know more of Khalzal's circumstances. Follow Miliel's directions, we'll be there in no time. Thank you. Yep, I don't have that one yet. Can't go there. Go there. Aw, man. Can't do it with them? Let me go back there then. Go. Sorry about that. Let's see, after leaving the Mahan, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetherite Plaza. From here, we ascend the stairs. This must be huge, in which case we should take the path leading southeast. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Gama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore roads at Han and our leisure once this crisis is past. By the comma. I'm gonna get the stone first. Well, actually, probably just there. This must be Gama. We've arrived at last. I was beginning to question the residents without delay. No doubt someone here could tell us more about Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. See the streets so empty, I wonder if some residents have fled Rod's Han altogether. Wouldn't blame them. Kalzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He spent his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalzal sitting on a bench, sad and hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. See, the situation must have been quite dire indeed. You notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kalzal, cordial and honest like always. These questions you were asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident in Bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre goings-on. Rest assured the city's safe for now, the situation may change without warning. I urge you stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Yes, I shall do just that. Thank you for your concern. Pray stay safe as well. Let us attune. Rika. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion, you may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavner. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. Before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Do you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Keep tilting my head, I've noticed. Gotta stop that. Kalzal, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around. Thanks to a generous order from Ruveda Fibers, why he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Gina Baha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Gina Baha at Ruveda Fibers. This sounds promising. Thank you. Must have been working myself too hard. I only intended to take a short nap, but when I woke up, it was already sunset. Come to think of it, has the sky been red rather longer than usual? From what we've heard, our man Kalzal was truly at wit's end. It all came to a head at the Mayhem. Perhaps his arrangement with Riverdale Fibers did not go according to plan. I expect this Jinabar Abaha can tell us more. To the fibers. As soon as the weather turned and those nasty beasts started running amok, we're safer though, surely. Ooh, Vista. Yeah, we'll hop. We'll get that one. Nice. Go down this way and then up. I think I just yep. Probably should get rid of that one. I don't really use that at all. I put it there a long time ago for early dungeons, but I don't think I need it there anymore. I never really used it. When I went back to them, just goes the way to Dharma. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It's quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magic ran amok. That was my assumption when I saw Emerald. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? They're farming silkworms. This must be Riverdale Fibers where we should find Jinabaha. Hope I'm saying that right. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... Sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry in all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job's done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Okie dokie. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Will do. Will do. You'll get your answers after you've kept your side of the bargain. Now off with you. Harsh. This area is for employees only. Out, out. What's that? You come to help? Oh, praise be to Mindaruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrif Hall by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Yuna. That massive crate there goes to Zymira by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Okay. Brufleur. Oh, it shows it, okay. Thread, is it? Then you come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. The silk from silkworms are both a wondrous tool and an incredible product in and of itself. To say it is fresh cargo would be a gross understatement. Thus, we cannot be too careful when handling it. If you have any crates of finished products, such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. Crate full of clothing is that? Can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. The doors of our storehouses were built to last, so I very much doubt even those fiends would be able to bring them down. Vati crate. You say you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. Crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. Towers now raised. It's time we plan for the road ahead. Doubtless our silks and textiles will become a cornerstone of any future economic prosperity we may see. Thus must we continue to safeguard them as best we are able. Carried all the crates to the storehouse, you say, and so quickly too? I have never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see the rest, so please return to Jinabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. Tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. Pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Pack it all up quickly now. We'll not let any of our precious fabrics be trampled and torn by those beasts. Vista. Let me land on that first. There we go. That's nice. Done as I asked, have you? Kamal is satisfied with your work, and so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. Both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. Take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed? We do not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked at the burning skies in confusion, then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry, there's something you wanted to ask? Indeed, you knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe you had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzal, I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. I tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair was plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Benespati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It seemed the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspected everything began with Kalzal, but by all accounts it was he who suffered from the most profound, piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered this transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. That would explain how it spread so quickly. Can the despair in a man's own heart consign him to such a terrible fate? Actually, what was that chest plate there? Whether Chevalier's Curious. Beyond the depths of despair. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Mega Duta, were we not? That should be just outside. Any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. We pray that your establishment is spared any further tragedy, but remember your lives are far more precious than your wares. If you are to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern. Pray you too take care as well. Can the despair in a man's own heart consign him to such terrible fates? Whoops. Wrong button. Finish your rounds, ready to share? Yep.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Kalzal was gravely concerned about his business. in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens!
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman. Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Excellency! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Holy shit.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run! As fast as you can!
Oh no. No! Holy shit.
My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
This is really, really bad. In terms of how it's spreading.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stolar and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that. Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right!
Go with them, will you?
We will save these people. As many as we can.
Damn it all, staying calm isn't exactly my forte. We meet again. You do remember me, yes? Yep. Saved my skin twice over Neil Mod. Now I find myself turning to you for help once more. Let us tarry here no longer. You must say Pal can stand whatever it takes. Honestly, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palka stands not far to stand that help. I told us excellency before the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Here I ask you to take lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alice and I will keep Matsuya hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. It's awesome seeing all of your allies and stuff fight. Man. I feel bad for what happened to Arwen. I have one. Sorry. I have one. Well, confusing her with Lord of the Rings is an honor. I do need to do. Never mind. I had something finished there at least. What's happened to them? Good work, Arrow, though I worry for Matsuya. It cannot be. We must heal those we can quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. I last came here to sell my fish. Everyone's so bright and cheerful. This is a nightmare. horror, I pray that Sisha will see us through this calamity. Cooling body's already begun to stiffen. Damn. Massive wounds suggest the village was gored by a terrible beast. The village has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Damn. What do you do for this villager? The villager has been dead for some time. Villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening. He does not respond to your efforts. Breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. I call out, but the man does not respond. This poor soul is beyond saving. His wounds are deep, but he may yet be saved. Go and help the others. Whoa. There, you'll be fine. The pain will soon pass. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. I am fine, thank you. Please save the others. Are these the only villagers who survived? Not only hope others managed to flee, but the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12. Let us do what we can to see that damage spreads no further, and no matter what becomes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Offer the villagers what succor can. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsuya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Oh, Arrow. This is Urivet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsuya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. The heavens began to burn. We were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde. Guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsuya, do you perchance remember Karasov and Mavan? The young couple who always bought your freshest catches? Could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Karasov and Mavan bought my fish and sung his praises. They turned my fortunes around. Also, at last, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards the Gama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Yep. Thank you. Gama Temple lies west of here. We must hurry. Let's go. Let's go dash. Temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Gama, but has sadly fallen in disrepair in recent years. My friends made it this far know that they're hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stay back. Uh-oh. That's Kurasov. Oh no, that's not good. I'll take a look. Please do. The crowd came from the ruins. You must hurry. That's Kurasov's voice. Betrothal gods. God have mercy. Hang on, dude. Sorry, dude. Man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. Damn. Sorry, I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Someone, anyone. My arm's so heavy and my legs cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them, need to be with them. I need... Kurasov. No, Kurasov, you must stay strong. More time I thought I had. I don't want to die. Speak to Kurasov. Thank you. Please find them. We will. Yvonne still lives and she has their child. Must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Kurasov. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. dash. See no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Mavon, child must be elsewhere. Yeah, we'll get that current. Cut across anyways. I thought that said level 95 at first. Like, wait a minute, what? This music is so good. Mavon, her daughter, came through this area recently. You see no evidence of their passage. Come on, we gotta find them. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. No. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mavon and the little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnir.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
It's me. How fare you below?
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man? proxy could I walk with my children? Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so.
Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result.
It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war.
Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne his sail to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahuan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company.
The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
Fuck yeah, just like the cinematic. Not quite, but yeah, you know what I mean. Mivan fled deeper into the jungle. She and her child in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. Let's try to stay calm, Matsya. Cannot let fear consume you. Do you want to turn into a beast like the others? Cannot let fear consume you. Fear consume me? What are you talking about? Then I too could become a beast? I understand, I think. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alice and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsya speak with Elder Uravet? Pray explain to him the situation. Join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mivan and her child, and we can do that much for Karasaf. Karasaf? Yeah. Will not be easy, but I will tell the Elder about Kirsaf. Hard to see you both safe, but what of the family? Found Kirsaf, but he... Say no more, I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Kirsaf may be gone, but there's still hope for Maven and your child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I'll do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Kirsaf and Maven married only 3 summers ago. The day their daughter was born, I'd never seen them so happy. They did not deserve this. None of these people did. Where might Maven have run off to? Think, Matsia, think. We encountered no beast during our patrol, thankfully. The police report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. With that, let's resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsia? If we follow Sirota south, we will arrive at Gama Temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. Possibly Maven sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. And so, Matsia, stay close to me, alright? You two take lead, keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. We are while we make for Peru as quickly as we are able. For me. Oh, that's showing where the fate is. This is really intense, honestly. Like everything's gone straight to hell. Thank you, I thought I was done for. Maven, she's a friend of mine too, but I've not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beast and the child gods. Were it not for me, I can make my way back to the village on my own. Oh wait, Peru lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. Beasts have come, many have already been killed. If no one else, they have gone to do what they can, but there are so many, more than I can count. You must be ready. Yeah, it's just like the cinematic of that. Signal said. I am fine, I will be safe hiding here. Please, you must help those people. Go. fall to these. And calm down, wander off, and will tend to the wounded. Stay strong and keep you safe, I promise. Easy. How the cries of the people transform is eerie. There you are, out for the others. I see you've seen all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
"'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Let's go then. So that's what she meant when she said that. That's what that line means. What was that, Mevin? We must go after them at once. You should be telling people like right away as soon as they meet them not to panic or despair, because that causes the transformations. From hearts rekindled hopes. Over there, my view is blocked by trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Go with Matsu and search along the area, Flo and I will circle around to the south. Let's go. Wow, this looks good. They look even better when the red sky's gone. Excuse me. We reached the Fauna Maya. Maybe they're hiding in the ruins. Maya, whatever.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't, please!
Nice throw. Shit.
No! God have mercy!
Hang on. Where's the child? Where's your baby? His life by floats for you, battered and broken, or death. No doubt came swiftly. Damn! Infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Take the baby in your arms. She lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive and secure her to surface at once. Sorry, Nevin. save the baby. Go away, damn Rancor, Ranger, called. Oh, no, no, no. What do we do? What do we do? So, where are they? No, fuck you. Jesus Christ. Time for this. Find my Von child. Damn it all. Child, I'm here.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No. No! Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony. a divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia. Really? How can you be so sure?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
Go, I'll keep watch till your work is done. We've done what we can for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. Nothing else Mevan and Karasov died as they lived as themselves and as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. I think the day would come when even that smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Their souls be reunited one day. For that and so many other blessed possibilities, we must avert the final days. Stenian stands in silence, grim expression on his face. You're ready then? In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vritra is waiting us. Farewell, Mivan Kirsaf. Your baby will grow up to be strong. Alright, let's get, holy shit. That was some intense stuff. I'll be right back. Short break. Alright. Again, that whole scenario and everything going on there was intense. The whole part. I actually thought she was alive until we got to the water, because I thought it just grabbed her and threw her in there, and I was wondering, like, why did it throw her and not squish her face? But she clutched her kid. That's when it must have killed her. That sucks, but we did save a child at least. First hordes of beasts, now a mighty worm. Our world grows stranger by the day. Matsuo was able to do it. And the save at the end was awesome. Okay. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsuo returned with the babe safe in his arms, owing to a warm bed. The girl had already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thabnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Hersaf and Mavan's babe is a child of Thabnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. O most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. You say that were it not for you, brave Matsuo child would have been lost to us forever. Is it Matsuo or Matya? I think it might be Matya. Matsuo. Matya. I cannot say any names this expansion for some reason. Long and I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over a satrap with Ahawan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Idhana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mavan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. Rumors circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I'd always assumed one of Ahawan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It was an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemist that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Radzat Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. It would seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radzat Han fares. What will you do, Scions? Hooray for the survivors we met at Peru. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. I'll be right back real quick. Alright. Back. Curious, isn't it? The burning sky is so ominous, yet the crackling flames here are somehow calming. What a lovely aroma. I wonder what sort of spices those are. Vritra chose to reveal his identity to the villagers of Palakistan for all others. Nice choice, considering a warm reception. Heh, he even seemed a little relieved. Remains to be seen how the people of Radzat Han will take the news, but if this is any indication, he need not worry. Oh, and when they were saving the Yvonne and the baby, I think that was from the cinematic with her getting attacked. I think that tied into that. Similar. We were running through that dark jungle. There was a time when I thought all was lost. The Master Vitra and Justinian not arrived when they did. Now I must focus on the good. Yvonne's precious daughter is safe and sound, and that is all that matters. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. Oh. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The Red Sky, these terrible beasts, what in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thabnir? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are, a pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and pure sugar. Made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties then? Excuse me. Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. Spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of the chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. Lovely sentiment, Nadana. By all means, allow us to assist. Sure. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. Far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the wakeful Tirana. Okie dokie. Okay. I would be most obliged if you could deliver a few cups of chai to the villagers. I'm certain it will do much to soothe their aching bodies and heavy hearts. Namshaira. In my brain it sounds better, and then my actual words it falls apart. Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I for one intend to survive, and I am too young to die. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Mug of piping hot chai brewed from aromatic tea leaves, flavored in Nana's secret blend of herbs and spices, then mixed with rich milk. Cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It's precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Ah, how the warmth of the chai spreads through all my limbs. I can't remember the last time I breathed so easily. Right back again. I gotta change out of these sweatpants to short. Yeah, the temperature just went up this morning. It's actually really warm. Okay, there. Wait, I know you. You're the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were not for you, well, let's not even think about that. Times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. What future awaits us? How can Radza Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. Cup of chai? Well, if you insist. Ah, that aroma is a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well, and no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time, for that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish this cup, thank you. First order of business, securing food and shelter. We must also contact our friends in the city and see how they fare. Ah, no rest for the weary. I heard that the survivors we met at the temple have all returned safely. The crisis may not have passed, but being home and among friends should do much to ease their spirits. Agreed. Oh, there. Whoops. Here you go, Dash. Have some more greens. Grins. I'm sorry, I just wanted to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together when the beast took him, and it's all I could do to run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Yikes. This is for me. We used to drink chai together, often shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same, for his memory and for we who must remember. Many thanks for the chai. It helps me to remember him as he was, cup in hand, a simile on his and a smile on his lips. Thank you for delivering the Chairo. Did it help to lift the villager spirits? It's heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies are a long way on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It's not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Aqua Veil. Reduce damage taken by a party member or self by 15%. Okay. Hardship is an inescapable part of life. We believe. Hardship is an inescapable part of our life. Hardship is an inescapable part of life, we believe. And so our traditions teach us how we might overcome these trials. Perhaps this is why we are quick to adapt to new situations. Under his wing. Manchi is eyeing you as if there is something he wants to say. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mevan Kersaf's remains. Well, thank you, friend. Surely that they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. When she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. I wonder if we'll find out the kid's name. Well, when we finish delivering the chai, I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I can almost believe there's a magic at work. How their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnir. Like as not, still I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radzat Han? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I'll do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where do you wander off to again? The Wakeful Tirana near the bridge at Radzahan, as I recall. Very well then. Farewell. Worry not, my colleagues and I will watch over this village when you have gone, and should my research bear any new fruit, you shall be the first to know. Thank you. You're in fast, bring it. When you and your friends. When you and your friends entrusted me with the child, I was beside myself with fear, and bringing her back safe, however, I realized I was capable of so much more than I ever believed. Nothing could be more terrifying than that moment I faced. In that moment, I faced the beasts in the jungle, but I survived. I survived, and come what may, I will survive again. Without you, I never would have found the strength. Thank you, and promise to make the most of this lesson. Okay, take care. So then up this way. And that will be at 88. That's at 90. That's going to be handy. I've apprised Justinian of the situation at Palika Stand, so we needn't have that conversation. How do you suppose the others have fared in the capital? I hope things have not been too eventful in our absence. Alphino told me everything, full glad and might to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you'll please to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thadner. Fortunately, they have a wish. Fortunately, they have a wise, benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He waits our return to the city on Alzadal's path. Come. No preference. There's a lingering sense of desolation here, but that is much preferable to the panic chaos we saw before. It will be a struggle for the people to come to terms with these tragedies, but they are far stronger than you may think. The poor old woman who became that beast said her grandson had gone to Palika Stand. I hope he survived. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, it is all too easy to fear the worst. It might be one of the side quests there, maybe. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So Vricha is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. Megaduda then, but before that it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Oakley dokley. Am I attuned here? Yep. I'll do all the ether currents and stuff after the MSQ is done. Because I can also do fates and stuff while I'm in the area as well. Here and boy. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Yep, their history. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. Wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. I think I mentioned that when I was at the town. I wonder where he went. Where he went to. Maybe please, Sergio. My flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh gods, what are you doing? Scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? That's where the satrap was killed. In my very eyes saw him crushing that creature's mouth. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. You say there's someone else who would lead Rads at Han in his stead? Wherever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Finish rounding up the stragglers. The proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here, but lest we miss something important. Welcome back, Arrow Alphano told me everything. I was pleased to hear that Vritra has chosen to reveal himself at last. People of Radz-at-Han need a strong and wise satrap more than ever. People are slowly making their way here, but many are still gripped by fear and doubt. Hopefully Vritra's message of hope resonates strongly enough with the ones willing to listen and spread to every corner of Thamir. I hear you were able to bring the situation at Palakistan under control. Every life lost is a tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It was not my place to give orders, but I'm glad the people heeded them. Now they have need of a true leader, magnanimous and just satrap, who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he. It would seem that people still have lingering doubts, and I cannot blame them. Yet we know what strength has afforded us with one of the first brood on our side. I have faith the citizenry will come to understand and accept him in time. Worm and man working towards a common goal.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Radz-at-Han, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
dragon!
Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavne, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Izel's face.
Indeed.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel, fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower? If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Gotta say, when Vritra first started flying, I was really worried something bad was gonna happen. That sucks that the flower's gone. I'm entrusted with a message meant for you and your companions. When you're done speaking amongst yourselves, I would share it with you. Vitra to acquiesce to their proposal. Just how do the Charlans intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon? Their solution sits ill with me, but if life has taught me anything, it's that there is little to be gained from arguing with Charlians. We must take it upon ourselves to find a better way. We have no better, safer course of action to offer them than fleeing to the moon. I know this, and yet Preacher and his people have their home. There must be something we can do. Excuse me. That soldier of the Radiant there, if I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Ahawan to Vanaspati. Could it be that he knew Vritra's identity all along? Under normal circumstances, the form's proposal would be regarded as sheer madness. But when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless Vritra is loath to abandon his home, and yet, absent other options, you cannot dismiss the option out of hand. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be as Nidhana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? No matter what my father and form say, giving up and abandoning this place cannot be our only recourse. Should be 86 now. Nope. Radiant Host Soldier has a message for the Scions of Seventh Dawn. Greetings, honored Scions of Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduda prevent me from meeting you all in person. Token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of the Master of Vritra. The peace he speaks of awaits you at Merid's Mehane. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. Thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. To you, Master, and to you, ROV, there's someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I'm loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? Sure. Personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. We're not. We'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. No, I'll get this stuff later. Oh, I do have the airship. Oh, that's where I am now. I'll grab that. I think they connect. Yeah, they do. Right there. Ouch. Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it's deemed too dangerous to permit free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In recent developments, however, the satrap decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Thanks. Some repairs here. Thank you. Oh, and it's right there. Damn. It's gotta be this way. You must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radzahan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Ooh, the Ishgardians are here. Oh, sorry, I was... Oh, Arrow. Arrow of the Ishgard remembers, let there be no doubt, the Fury favors us this day, that we may stand in the presence of a true hero. They're all here. Talk to him. I know you, but forgive me, idle chatter. Can't wait. Look, we have here. Word of your deeds, Radzahan has reached the salt pit, you know? So you know. Liberator of Alamigo is always a welcome sight. If I can be of service in any way, just ask. Doma. I think I would meet Doma's savior here in this distant land. Ah, so you're the one I've heard so much about. Arrow, we've been waiting for you. Alright, let's go. Alright, that took. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, it's you, the famous Zero V, eh? Near the moment you step through the door. He's the look of one who's walked through hell. Sherbot, please. You're speaking to satraps, honored guest, and savior of our people. Can you not show modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? All friends here, or we will be soon enough. More formally, then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you. Oh, great champion of Eorzea, San Santhan, warrior boy, all around good egg, sure. What is this place? I think you've been to Kugane, where you'll have seen all sorts of foreign embassies and whatnot. Oh, we got here. Well, we got them here in Radzahan too. Other lands send delegates to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. Imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? Our representatives from Gama. Ulda, Alamigo. Laminsa. done yet. Last but never let it be said least, Ishgard, with the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radza Han and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. When you know it, all of their leaders request a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? And so would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red, contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proven valuable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnar reached the Grand Company of Orzia and our far eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of phenomenon spread. Excuse me. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what we have learned, these instances are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations don't appear to be subject to any similar restriction. Anyone who overcome by despair can turn. Nowhere is safe. Nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Radza Han, we take the calling the first change, which tend to be the biggest blasphemies. It's fitting a name as any to ensure clarity in future communication. We shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own group of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and respond as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it's for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. Before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates and tell you what to expect. Well, she's got green and blue eyes. Interesting. With that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? Ah, there we go. You have gained access to the role quest for Endwalker. Separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. Undertake these quests, speak with any delicate Sundrop, for you to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Cool. Pray forgive sure about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mahane? I know Radzat Han like the back of my hand. I have a terrible sense of direction. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant hosts, thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Radzat Han in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahawan's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Thank you. Thanks for taking time to stop by. You're free to talk with our delegates more if the mood strikes you, or head off to your banquet if you've had your fill of words for the day. Bringing lands of blasphemies is an important task to be sure, but one that's best done on full belly. Good night's rest. If you ask me, you take care of yourself, you hear? Yep. Fear Scar has not been spared. Dread blasphemy has also appeared in our nation, one resembling a dragon. Oh shit. Okay, so I wanted to see. Blasphemy that plagues Doma makes its home in the sky, far beyond the reach of you and our finest samurai and shinobi. We seek the aid of an expert marksman to pluck the beast from the heavens. Fear for my fair homeland safety. Blasphemy's power is frightening, but this realm is home to its fair share of brave heroes. The Elder Seedseer seeks but one to guard her as she works to solve this crisis. So that would be Tank. We've had reports from Alamigo of what's believed to be a blasphemy. We both wish we could go to lend our support, but we've been ordered to stay here for the time being. So I live and breathe this great ROV. I'd love to bombard you with questions about your exploits, but my associate here would like a word to do first. Yep. The Alamigan delegate to Radzat Han has grim news to convey. If you're ready to lend us your aid, I'll apprise you of the situation. We received reports of a creature believed to be a blasphemy stalking the streets of Alamigo. Troops have been assigned to try and slay the beast, but there are likely to be casualties. Most of our healers posted elsewhere. We had thought to petition you for aid. I would be glad to help. Once again, we are in your debt. We shall inform Commander Alden forthwith. My comrades in the Immortal Flames will be glad to have you watching over them. You see, as there have been no sightings of any blasphemies in our lands, we have joined our Alamigan allies in their hunt for the fiend. Trouble is, the majority of our own healers are working day and night to treat the intemperate Imperials captured at Packlethon. For that reason, we too will be glad of your help. Your presence alone will be a great comfort to the troops, I'm sure. As time is of the essence, I ask that you make your way to the Alamigan quarter. Report for duty. Commander Alden is overseeing the hunt, and he will explain all upon your arrival. May Rhalgar grant you strength. Sultana wasted no time in extending the support of the flames to Alamigo, and the blasphemy first reared its head, and it's a good thing she did. When you get to Alamigo, head to the square outside the palace. One of the soldiers stationed there will explain the rest. Okay. I'll do that after I finish at World's End here. Since dungeons seem to be in odd numbers, the next one probably won't be until 87, so I can use the experience right now. Oh, welcome, and the satrap asked me to entertain a party of honored guests. I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Gratia. I understand there's nothing that can be done, but it's heartened to hear you meant us no harm. Can't thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. Smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are a rich treat. Speaking of which, would What shall I start you off with? Piping hot mug of chai, please. As you wish. Pray join your friends and I will bring you your drink. Your drink is on its way. Please have a seat. Let me chat with everyone first. Forgive me for not waiting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched. Overdue for a good meal. Sorry, the threat here has been quelled, but our job's only just begun. I know I must eat to regain my strength. Between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. How was your meeting with the Radiant? I would love to hear more. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time we called it Opus. You'd do well to remember the name. Call to Elpis. Maybe get the flower back.
So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
Elpis is Sybil backwards?
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Vritra? Or no, him.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus.
I sealed him in the White Horus site at the Crystal Tower back on the 1st. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can. Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Let's see here. Well, I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach after all. Burning skies, blasphemies, if I've got anything to say about it. Didn't want to interrupt her stretch. Final days, how far has the phenomenon spread, and how does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out how I can. Nothing like a feast to lift the spirits. Trust you enjoyed yourself as well. The forum truly has been spurred to action by Hydaelyn's prophecy. Then, is it not odd that the Inta Tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love? No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Radza and Han and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Yep. In that case, time we each attended to our tasks. When you arrive on the first, give my regards to Rain. Tell her I miss her. Will do. Oops. Hang on. I mean to interrupt her stretching again. Alright, Ironwood weapon. Gratia is something you wish to give you. Take this arrow, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. Given the smallest fragment of Lidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the extensor gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Only had best be on our respective ways, God's willing. We will see each other again ere long. Alright, short bathroom break. I'll be right back. so let's do the role quest first. See how things are faring here. Nothing out of the ordinary so far. Wow. Master V, we were told you were on your way, but this is even quicker than expected. I'll tell Commander Alden you've arrived. One moment, please. Glad you could join us. I appreciate that we have a far greater crisis to worry about, but we cannot afford to ignore the situation here either. I'd like nothing more than to hear about your recent adventures, but I'm afraid such pleasantries will have to wait. Whoa. As our man Thavner will have told you, a blasphemy loose in Alamigo. First appeared, the city guard were able to get most of the bystanders to safety, and for a mercy, those caught in the chaos only suffered minor injuries. The fiend managed to escape and has not been seen since. We must find it, and soon. For as long as it remains at large, every man, woman, and child is at risk. How do you lose track of something that size? As was the case with Thavner, the blasphemy's very existence seems to spur the creation of lesser beasts. The longer the lad roam free, the more tragedy our people will suffer. You certain it's a blasphemy? Aye, there were several eyewitnesses who gave the same account. A man walking through the Almegan quarter fell to his knees all of a sudden, and a moment later transformed into the monstrosity we now pursue. But beyond the fact he was a young Highlander, we know next to nothing about him. Even the descriptions of his appearance are too vague to help identify the lad. We have no clues as to his name or background. For all we know, he might not have even been born in Alamigo. Might have been the center refugees come to visit. There are other possibilities we're investigating though. That said, I doubt his circumstances are unique. Blasphemies and beasts are born when men are overcome by despair, and whatever drove him to turn likely could have done the same to another. Therefore, if we are to prevent further tragedies, it is imperative that we identify and address the underlying cause. Until we do, we'll have no choice but to deal with the afflicted the only way we know how, by granting them a quick death. For now, I would have you join the hunt and keep my men from falling prey to these creatures. Are you up to it? Yep. And my thanks. As chance would have it, we just received word that a number of beasts were spotted on the outskirts of Alagana. Troops stationed there have already put them down, but were wounded in the process. First and foremost, they need medical attention. That's where you come in. I'll meet you there. I guess my own damn fault being so careless. What must Commander Alden think of me? Knowing what they are, who they were, could any of us end up like that? Although the soldiers were able to lead the beasts away from the village, and killed a lot of them, victory did not come easily. Times like these, that our lack of healers is most sorely felt. Or say they've yet to receive any treatment at all. See to their wounds while I survey the area for any stragglers that may have escaped. Once I've completed my patrol, I'll head to the village to gather eyewitness reports. Look for me thereafter. Saw them change right before my eyes. Those weren't monsters I killed, but innocent men. That's okay. If it had to be done, there were others we had to protect, and thanks to you, I can continue to do just that. Once I've made my way back, I'll give a full account. Families, they'll understand. Gods be good, I feel reborn. Hold on, you're Arrow, aren't you? I can't believe it. You're the one who inspired me to join the Resistance in the first place. Now you've come to save me in my hour of need. I'll never forget this. Thank you, thank you. No problem. Take care. Hey, Ernvold. Good of you to come all this way, though I never doubted for a moment that you wouldn't. For all you've done for the people of Garabanya, we couldn't ask for more, and yet here you are. Treating the wounds of those soldiers, you have my thanks. And theirs too, no doubt. It seems they were indeed successful in slaying all the beasts. My search is any indication, but we must remain vigilant. I've also spoken with several people who witnessed the moment of transformation, though the ordeal has understandably left them rather shaken. I hear you've been through a fair few ordeals yourself, hero. As for me, I've been kept busy with this and that, like getting the hang of this wheelchair. Obviously, it has its limitations, but it gets me where I need to go. I'm working with this new organization as well, which is what brought me here, but no sooner had I arrived than those locals turned. Ragnfrid, I heard you were there when it happened. What can you tell us? Ones who wonder why the change are the very people we were trying to help. Perhaps I should explain from the beginning. Meeting Lease held in the Royal Palace marked a turning point for all of Garabanya. It spurred us to open dialogue with peoples and communities we otherwise would have shunned. But there's still so many problems to be addressed, and countless souls struggling to build new lives for themselves. I decided to form a volunteer group, the Silver Griffins. Our main concern is the welfare of Valmegans who sided with the Empire. For whatever reason, helping them find their place in society. In particular, is fighting families of the Crania Lupi. Fordola. I thought you despised the skulls. Make no mistake, I'm not forgiving them. I don't have that in me. I doubt I ever will, but the memory of that day in the palace of Fordola asking to be locked up again after saving my soul, it stayed with me. Got me to thinking about why she and the other youths would commit such atrocities, why they'd swear to serve the Empire, and the answer was simple, because they'd seen what we'd seen and suffered much the same. In a hell where all were condemned, they chose to betray one brother to save another. That's how the Garleans win, not by breaking you, but by making you break yourself. By making that choice the right one for a man at the end of his tether. Healing only begins with liberation, and some scars never will regardless. Those who return from foreign lands may have difficulty carving out living here, but the ones who pledged allegiance to Garlemald. This is not the Alamigo we dreamed of, but after 25 years of misery, I'll not see it all thrown away because we can't come to terms with the past. That's why I formed the Silver Griffins, to see that no one is cast aside. It's a cause I support. It's what brought me here today. I've been acting as a mediator. In a short time he's been with us, he's proven himself a natural. But despite our earlier successes, the families of Skulls continue to refuse our help. I think I see where this is leading. They're the ones who turned, yes? Comes as no surprise, their kin tormented and murdered fellow Almegans. Anyone with a conscience would feel shame and guilt, and for some it might be too much to bear. I think I might know why they're turning us away. It's a sensitive matter though, so let's go somewhere where we won't be overheard. About one of the men who turned. I saw his memories. The echo. I'll not pretend I understand it, but tell us what you learned. I only caught a glimpse, but that was enough. It was during the occupation, a man raising his son, only the two of them. They were a family. Keep his boy clothed and fed, he chose to side with the Empire. He knew what others would say, but he did it anyway. And so he was branded a traitor. Every day his son listened to the jeering, the insults. There's nothing he could do. When he came of age, he joined the Skulls in the hope it would make life easier for his father. He never dared to question his orders, no matter how depraved. He died in the revolution, but not before killing his own countrymen. His father wept not for the betrayer and murderer, but for the man he could have been. He blamed it all on himself, right up until the change took him. I can only pray he and his boy have finally found the peace they were denied in life. Alas, there's an all too familiar tale. They cannot forgive themselves, nor can they see how anyone else could. Sins of their kin weigh heavy on them. They think themselves undeserving of our compassion. If they carry on like that, they'll turn into beasts. We've got to help them before it's too late. Growing up half Garland and Alamigo, I know how it feels to be shunned and hated, to hate myself. But so long as we give ourselves another chance, we can change for the better. While I might not be as clever or eloquent as someone like Alphino, I know I can make a difference. I might not be quite the swordsman I used to be, but I'm still a fighter at heart, and I owe it to Abba and Ollie to make the most of this life so long as I've got it. We Silver Griffins will give our all to see that no more beasts or blasphemies ravage Giribania again. So, Commander Alden, do we have your approval to continue our work? Of course, there's no enemy more formidable than despair, and I'd be a fool to refuse your help. Even a single one of our people has to come to this transformation as proof of our failure to protect them. Therefore, I pledge the Silver Griffins my unconditional support. Together, we will prevail. Now that we have Arrow on hand to aid the troops, I believe we are ready to face any beasts we encounter. Though I fear it's only a matter of time before others appear, I ask that you lend the Silver Griffins your assistance in the meantime. Very good, and for now, let's return to the city. For all you've done for the people of Giribania, we can ask for more, and yet here you are. You're on our side, those beasts are no match for us. Those who harbor guilt do so not because they are weak of heart, but because they have failed to meet the demands they make of themselves. It's the same for me when I believe that my failures had led to the Sultana's assassination. Despair and self-loathing were indescribable. I was fortunate that you and the other Scions came to my rescue, that I had friends who convinced me I was more than some of my worst mistakes. Now we must do the same for the people of Alamigo. We must help them to heal and find the strength to, if not forgive, and come to terms with who we were, so that we can look to who we can be, who we should aspire to be. This is precisely why the work of Silver Griffin is so vital. Though our problems are not new, and the emergence of this deadly phenomenon means we cannot afford to delay addressing them any longer, and we will be better for it ultimately. Once we've decided a course of action, you'll be the first to know. Until then, may Rhalgar watch over and keep you. Oh, okay. I want to do this one. Yeah. You're home in Salva. I'll show you to Commander Alden at once. You're welcome, sight as always, Arrow. I am lots happened since last we spoke. We Silver Griffins have been keeping busy. As have I and my men. But I'm afraid we've little to show for our efforts. Although we've been searching high and low for blasphemy, we've seen neither hide nor hair of it. Fortunately, everyone else has had better luck. We've received reports of lesser beasts. Trout Garabanya, putting them down as important as hunting the blasphemy that got away. To complicate matters, rumors have been circulating that these beasts were the Skull's kin. This is true of the recent incident in Alagana. We cannot have people jumping to conclusions, given what they might feel tempted to do. It has been suggested that we take these individuals into custody for their own protection as much as the safety of others, but that would only isolate them even further and give credence to the rumors. The recent unrest has hindered the efforts of the Silver Griffins to no end. Therefore, I ask that you aid them in their endeavors and see if there is aught that can be done. Also, you'll be joined by another volunteer. Try not to be too surprised. Thought I felt my ears burning. Said I don't need a keeper, but did they bloody listen? Did they bollocks? But did they bloody listen? Did they bollocks? Come on, don't be like that. This is what you agreed to. Besides, you never know when you might have need of a healer, and there's none better than Arrow. He's right, you've earned a measure of trust, and this shouldn't be taken to mean otherwise. Thick as thieves, are we now? Then there's no need for this sodden collar. Aye. We all know it's not coming off anytime soon, but if this has to be, then fine, so long as he keeps out of my way. I want two of you to visit the Silver Griffin's headquarters in Alagana. Several relatives of the Crania Lupi have agreed to meet with them, and we could do with a measure of precaution. If anyone so much mentions the skulls, I'll deal with it. Understood? Let's get this over with. She's as much at risk of turning as anyone, maybe even more so. You don't need the Echo to see the weight she's carrying. Still not got a handle on her own Echo either. Sometimes the visions come without warning, and with such force that's all she can do to stay standing. There's no telling what might happen when she comes face to face with the family of her former comrades, so look out for her, please. Yep. I wish there was more I could do for her myself. But we've all got our own duties, and I'll see them through to the end. So must we all. Follow Fordola's lead. We're counting on you both. But be ready to step in, even if she curses you for it. Fordola's not the sort to ask for help, so make sure she doesn't get in over her head, would you? Yep. I'll admit, it's not quite what I had in mind. I had a feeling Raban would send you, Arrow. I had a feeling Raban would send you, Arrow, but as for her... If you've got any complaints, take it up with the commander. No, it's fine. Truth be told, ever since that day at the Royal Palace, I've been thinking. Stop, you don't want to say it and I don't want to hear it. To the matter at hand, then. We Silver Griffins have been working to support relatives at the Crying Lupi, but one family has gone missing. Mother and her parents who live together under the same roof. One of ours paid them a visit, but they were nowhere to be seen, and when they went inside to check, they found the house had been torn to shreds. The gouges in the floor and the walls made by a beast's claws, but look at them. Think they've turned? Yep. Alright, that's the most likely explanation. Please do what you think. Do what you must before anyone else is hurt. No time to waste. I'll head west, you east. Okay. Val tells me she's been trying to make amends in her own way. I appreciate that she's not asking for what I can't give, but I keep thinking to myself, where do we go from here? And I honestly don't know. Shit. Oh, I didn't realize the materials losing effects as I level. Unless I just reduced it from the start. Yeah, they might have done that. They probably did that. In the dirt, you spy an envelope containing a crumpled, tear-stained letter. Dear Mother, I hope this letter finds you well. Time is short, so I must keep this brief. Although I've never done anything to make you proud, I promise you things will be different when the war is over. Until then, take care, and now, I love you with all my heart. Damn. Place the letter back into its envelope and turn your attention to finding the others. There it is. You discover what appears to be a wedding ring with a name and date engraved on the inside. Seemingly nowhere clues to be found, you decide to report to Ragnford. What's done is done. You able to find anything? Though its contents didn't verify nor disprove your suspicions, the letter was almost certainly penned by a now deceased member of the Crania Lupi. The letter is covered in mirrored scuffs and scratches, while the inner is marked with only a name and date carefully engraved. Then it is as we feared. I found and killed the third. It was carrying this. Matching ring. I'll deliver these effects to their next of kin to arrange for a funeral as close to one as possible under the circumstances. No changing the past will always carry in scars. No matter who we were or what we did, we're all amigans then and now. The Empire was our enemy then, and now it's despair. Good words and deeds will serve us best in this fight. Weapons even an old man like me can yet wield. Thanks to two of you, the missing villagers may finally be laid to rest. I and the other Silver Griffins will redouble our efforts to prevent any further tragedies. I finished checking the wares, sir. Everything's in order. Good work. Take a rest, lad. You've more than earned it. Keep this to yourselves, but Everett's younger brother was a member of the Crania Lupi. He's exactly the sort of person we're trying to help. Like many of the others, he was reluctant to talk to us at first, but after we'd gained his trust, we were able to help him find work. He's taken to it well. Uh-oh. It's her, the butcher. Traitors, all of us. Consilators deserving of hate and death, hate and death. No, don't turn. Get back, get back. Stay away from her. Fedora saved your girl's life. I know, but she's... Damn, poor Everett. Happened in an instant, that poor lad. Had to be done without hesitation. Would have been much worse otherwise. Could you go after Fordola and see to her wounds? I'll do what I can here. Not living a song or a fairy tale. These problems we struggle with won't be solved overnight. Nevertheless, we've got to do what we can to move forward as a people united, or we'll have to keep dealing with tragedies like this. And finally, maybe. So I don't need your help. It's not only your injuries I'm worried about. Bloody hell, is ready to patch me up and get on with it quietly. Coral can't change its spots, and there's no washing the blood off my hands, nor would I even if I could. Taking up Garlean steel was the first choice, but not the last. Like the first kill, the hardest. Every choice after that came easier and easier until I stopped counting, stopped caring. Tell yourself it's right, it's for the greater good, and give the order. Feel the ground tremble as the cannon fires, and when the dust settles and your own men are buried beneath the rubble, you tell yourself. Heh, me too. Mustn't give in. Haha. That man in the village, I saw his past. I'm the one who killed his brother. Oh shit. I'll be alright. I just need a moment. Can you wait with me? Sure. Everything Skulls fought for, the sacrifice we made, the things we did. In the end, it was all for nothing. Sometimes I look back on the road I walked, the bitterness I can still taste, and I wonder if I'd grown up in another time, another place. Would I have done the same to a different people? Was it always in me to be me? All I know is everyone would have been better off if I'd never been born. But I was, and I dragged others into a hell of my own making. I remember these two brothers in particular. Childhood friends of mine. The older one enlisted with me, but the younger... he would never have made it as a soldier. He was too kind, too good. Ansfred died at Specula Imperatoris, but his brother's still out there, somewhere. Now that I've got the courage to face him after what I did, I hope he's found the life he deserves. Not all of the Craniolupi at the towers died that day, though. I know from one of my visions that at least one survived. Rudolph. Glad he made it out, but too many others didn't. Too many others still need our help. I helped make this blasphemy, and by Rhalgar I'll kill the bastard. It's the last thing I do. Anyway, that's enough out of me. I'll be heading back to the city to make my report. I suggest you do likewise. dash. I heard about what happened. If nothing else, at least you've seen with your own eyes what we're up against. Welcome back. Pergola has already given her account, and I'd like to hear yours too. So she almost turned into a beast herself. I'll have to take that into consideration for sending her into the field again. As far as the events in Alakana are concerned, the two of you did well. Despite the appearance of several beasts, you were able to prevent any further casualties. However, this serves to confirm that those with the connections to Crania Lupi should be considered at risk of turning. Maybe it's Lupi. I don't know. Over the years, many of them had drifted away from the larger settlements, taken to living in secret. Others made their way to Ul'dah as refugees, including some individuals of interest. As such, we'll be working closely with the Immortal Flames to locate and offer support to those refugees in particular. In fact, I plan to make the journey there for an audience with the Sultana once my preparation is complete. Perhaps you might accompany me. I'm sure she'll be glad to see you. Okay. Alright, let's go to... Alright, I'm going to stop here for now. Made a lot of progress, though. I'll try to be back later tonight and play some more. But yeah, a lot of stuff, a lot of things have happened. Definitely enjoying things, though. Looking forward to more. That's going to be it for now, so thanks for watching, and have a good day night. See you later. Bye.